Okay. Yo, what's up, Octo? I'm alright. Can't complain. Alright, let's try to figure out what I want to do today. You said a pretzel? I tried using pretzel, but it... Honestly, the free tracks available were kind of bad, so... I got rid of it. You know, maybe like next time I'll look at the... Yeah, you just have to look at the tracks, see if you like anything, and then I'll play it, but... they weren't that good. So I think I'm gonna do... Actually, I think I'm gonna do level design today. So actually, let me update these titles. Alright. Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? NPC is finally live. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm still waking up, so I apologize if I sound, I don't know, groggy or something. Waking up. Yep. Alright, gonna edit. I think I should just start over, like... Yeah, we've gotten better at level design. Maybe I could figure out better designs for these, spinning orbs. It's 3 o'clock. Yeah. Okay. Room... Let's see, we got... What room is this? Room 101? I guess we'll just duplicate this room. And going forward, I think we'll stick to, like, just rooms that are bound to, like, either the X or Y axis. For the time being. Also, I think the first room that we make with this mechanic is going to be, you know, just like one swinging rope, and then the next room will be 2 swinging ropes. The third might be 3 or 4. Like, at that point, we can kind of get crazy with it. But, yeah, for now, let's just do 1. So it's going to be a very simple room. Let me grab this. 101, so this will be room 122. Okay. Let's throw this in here. We'll have to rename it to... Oh! Also, I'm gonna get rid of these particles. They're kind of annoying to me. They're not like... They're like low quality in my opinion too. I was thinking about joining the Adventure Gym. Ooh. Okay, what are these particles? Are these the, oh, okay. That's interesting that I put it on the camera 2D. Is that usually how it is? Let me see. I don't know if I have the time. I guess we do put it on the camera 2D. Let me just make sure it's also purple demo. Oh yeah, I guess we do put it there. Finally made a tree that looks good. It's dope. Hell yeah. Putting too much shit in update. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be a very simple room of like, I guess we'll put it in 320 by 180. Let's get rid of all of these spikes. God damn, there's a lot of spikes. Okay. It's gonna be. I'll just erase everything here. Oh, it'd be nice to have a new tile map for this too. How many code is too much code in update? Oh, I guess I don't. Not sure. Okay. Yeah, I would like to make a new tile map. I think for now. I might stick to just this green one. We'll see. .320 by 1. Let's start from the. I think. Should I start here? Alright, we'll just do this. Make sure it's on. That's 180. I think we go up to 184. Alright. Let's do this. I'm thinking I could do two. Maybe one showing that you could go downwards or like upwards, and then one that shows that you can go horizontally. And then what? We could put like a wall right here. Something like that. Let me see. So you go across, and then oh wait, there's not enough space. So no code and update? Are you using yeah, I was about to ask what engine are you using? Which engine is this? This is Godot. You can just draw walls, yeah. I mean, there are a bunch of tools that, like, if you can't draw walls in your engine, you could always use, what's that, LDL something tile maker? I know, people are, like, some people aren't a fan of the Godot, like, even though this is easy, like, it's nice, some people aren't even a fan of this one. Level design toolkit, yeah, LDTK. And just import that into your game. Yeah, how's it going, Desired? Alright, let me We could try like this. Oh, I need to make another background tile. Like, I've been recycling the same one over and over. Layering viewports, fucking stuff up, you know. Yeah, viewports. I hate viewports. I hate messing with viewports. Why does this room seem so... Oh, wait. Alright, let's give that a shot. Placing everything separately? So yeah, what engine are you using to make your game? Wall manager. You know, I didn't make any tea today. I'm kinda... I wanna make some tea. Chapter 3. What? This might be maybe too difficult. Actually, wait. I see something. I think what we could do instead is put this here. Yo, how's it going, Toasted? You need to make a platform mechanics in Godot, and I'm not sure how. What sort of mechanics do you want to make? I think making the mechanic is easy. It's like, I think it's polishing it or making it like, you know, actually look good, or you know, responsive. That's the hard part, in my opinion. You know, dude, okay, I think the first thing we need to do is rewrite this garbage. I don't know what the hell. Maybe because I mean, we've done a decent amount of like player refactoring, and then we barely touched this mechanic. But yeah, like it's been acting very strange to me. Like, wait, I think it's when I change directions. Let me see. Yeah, what the hell, bro? So this is fine. Okay, yeah. Every time. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. All right, yeah. It's just when we change directions. If I press E. Okay, wait, no. Why does it work now? Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Let's figure this out. I don't know, something like the feather from Celeste would be nice. I was mostly working on... Oh, it's two different orange people. So yeah, I mean, the orange thing in Celeste is very easy to make. Like, I mean, technically I have that in my game, but it's literally just, you know, if input, like, it's... I feel like that's like it's easier than coding like simple movement mechanics, because all you're doing is like, you know, if up input, add up velocity, if right input, add right velocity. But just make sure that you're normalizing those values so that if you're doing like an upright movement, that you're not, you know, adding both up and right, so diagonally you don't move faster. And yeah, you want to make sure that it's ignoring gravity, or like, you know, there's no like friction running on the character. Like maybe if you have some sort of friction function or method in your game. Here, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna heat up some water. Give me 1 second. Forgotten what your hair looks like? My hair is super long right now. Like, I need to get a haircut. That's what game dev does to you. It just makes you forget. No, I'm good. Just look at my... Literally, I had my hat off like 2 streams ago. Let me see. Yeah, when we switch directions, I guess we're just adding like a negative value, which is probably not the correct approach. I'm also thinking maybe... I'm wondering if there's a better way to like manipulate the player's direction, because like all I'm doing right now is pressing E, and that's what changes your direction. Whenever I need to get a haircut, I just don't, yeah. Usually, actually, the main reason why I haven't cut my hair in so long is I usually let my mom cut my hair. So whenever I visit her, she cuts my hair, but I haven't visited her, and I think it's been like over a year. Or it's about to, actually... Not sure when was the last time. Yeah, it's been about a year. Hydrate. We haven't made our tea yet. Still heating up. But I gotta. Where's my? Dude, I don't know what it is. Oh, I was like, my volume is so low, I can barely hear the music, but it was just super low. Okay, I do need to figure out what's going on with this swinging rope. Let me see. On activate input, there is Rotation, delta, speed, and times direction. When do we set direction? Switch direction. Direction is equal to negative direction, and then when we let's see, activate closest boundary. Get closest boundary. Raw direction is equal to rotation. Direction. Oh, return direction times vector to closest rotation sign rotate. Like, yeah, this should work, but it's maybe there's something else to this here. Let me print this out. Oh wait, what the hell is this? Temp rotation is equal to rotate. This must be just me debugging some stuff. Let's get rid of this. And I assume this is get closest rotation. Like, this is where we set the direction that we want the player to go. So I'm just gonna print this out. Closest rotation boundary. And I think this it is printing the correct value. Like, this is technically the closest boundary, but it's not the, I don't know, it's not like the correct vector that we need to push ourselves out of. You know what time it is? Lurk time? Alright, sounds good. When are you adding exercise commands? Who knows? When I feel like I haven't been to the gym in like, I want to say like a month. I've been slacking. But I think I'll be going soon. You know, I have this pattern of like, I go to the gym when I feel like shit, and then after I go to the gym, like after a while I like feel really good, and then after I feel really good I stop going, and then it's like this cycle. No haircut, no gym, nothing. Nope. We're degens around here. Alright. Closest rotation boundary. Yeah, we're just gonna print this out.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
Thanks, desired. Alright, so, closest rotation boundary is 0, -1. Oh, this returns the vector, which is pretty cool. Okay. Why the hell, when we switch directions and we jump out... Okay. Wait a second. Okay, so this way it's right. And then... What the hell, bro? You know, maybe it is right, and I'm just tripping. Wait. I'm tripping. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, when we switch directions, it seems like it's going in the... Yeah, it's continuing on from what this was. I should run this like in a way slower motion, like in slow motion, so I can actually tell what's going on. Am I using... Oh. What is this conversation? I'm using Unity. Oh, I thought you were using Unity. It's Godot. So yeah, Godot is this engine. It's spelled Godot, but it's pronounced Godot. Yeah, I gotta wash this cup too. they make better beetroot? Better? Okay. Oh shit. I almost spilled hot water on myself. Okay. So our closest direction, let's slow down time a bit. Let's do that. Okay, yeah. So the second I rotate our player, it doesn't seem like it's multiplying the direction. Let me print out the direction. Print direction. Yeah, maybe I don't know why, but maybe we're just a little slow to update our direction. Don't know how that's possible, but who knows. Let's see. Our direction is 1. I don't know. Here, wait. Let's see again. Our direction. Yeah. Okay. So our direction is just not updating right away, even though our thing is rotating properly. Let's see. Direction to self. Where do we update direction? Switch direction. Yeah. Switch direction. When do we run switch direction? I assume it's on the player. Player 16. Rope swing node dot switch direction is ran. If controller dot activate input. This is ran while in state. So, what the hell? Activate input on rope swing. State. Can I use OBS to stream? Yes, you definitely can use OBS. Yeah, activate input on rope swing. What the hell? I wonder. Oh, you know what we might be doing? I wonder if we're actually activating our node the second we exit. This is a long time ago, but let's see. But you know what is weird? Here, wait. Let me print this out on switch direction. On switch direction. Direction is equal to negative direction. I wanted to get back into streaming game dev. Yeah, you definitely should. Okay. Our direction is -1 right, or is 1 right now. If I were to jump out. On switch direction, direction is equal to 1. Are we not? Where's our printing? Where are we printing? Closest rotation boundary. Wait, what the hell? On switch direction. Wait a second. What the hell, man? Okay. Closest rotation boundary. This is -1. Our closest rotation boundary. What the hell? Direction is -1. Our direction is -1, which is correct, but it's not going in the -1 direction. Closest rotate. Maybe we don't need to. Let me see. Let's see what happens if I just remove direction. Be back later, gotta go for now. Alright, sounds good. Peace. So on the positive axis, it's fine. Negatively, yeah, it's always gonna go to the right. That's because we're not. Let me see something. Just try one more thing. Okay. Whoops. I want to make sure that we're yeah, going this way. Dude, yeah, it's so weird. Alright. Yeah, when we do this quick switch, for some odd reason, the closest rotation on switch direct. Yeah, that's so weird. What the hell? Does this direction ever get updated somewhere else? That's another question I guess I have to ask myself. On switch direction, on export. Thank you. Sure. Sorry about that. Trying to think what would be a better approach for this, and I also don't know why. Like the second we switch our direction, it causes an issue for us. It's not like we have any timers. Activate input. Actually, wait, let me see something. Go to player again. You need something? Alright, sounds good. Rope swing that switch. Activate input. I wonder if this is. If controller. Activate input. I wonder if this is one-time input or. Just pressed. Okay. Hell, man. What can we do? What can we do? Have it match our last and maybe instead of last okay, maybe instead of checking for activate input and switching to the directions here, what we could do is actually check for like left or right input, and that's what would switch our direction. So yeah, like, you know, anything on the left axis would switch. The only thing I'm concerned with is the fact that it switches so fast could be an issue. So I'm trying to think, what would be... How can we make this more unique? I'm trying to think. If it was like similar to an actual rope swing, I think it would be really cool. So like this is... We start off from the center. If you were to switch directions... Maybe it goes back to the center, so it's like... Alright, you start out at the center. If you press right, you start going, you know, in a circle, clockwise. And then if you were to press left, you would go back into the circle. And then start going back? How about the moment? I don't know if there's like a way to like calculate like... Or like, how like the momentum would be, you know, manipulated this way. Like if you jump out when you're like right here... It'll have the same effect as if you were out here. Like I don't know if there's any way to be consistent about it, or like I feel like it might be confusing to the player if we do this whole. Actually, maybe not. Maybe like based on the distance from the center, that's the velocity you go at. So if you're like right here and you're going in the circle, the exit here. Like if you're like right here, God damn it. If you're like right here, then your exit circle would be, you know, it would just be like that. But then if you're, you know, slightly further away, like right here, then you would go this way, like this. But also, if you start switching your direction right away, like let's say you're starting to go downwards, and it's pulling you back towards the center, then you would be going this way. So like if you're at this point, then you're over here. The only issue is that if the player starts switching immediately, like right now, like let's say they switch direction at this point and then they come back down like right here, then this is the new opposite direction, which is kind of weird. Like it doesn't make sense as to why like this would be the case. So maybe this wouldn't work. Slamic, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Where's my milk? Hello, Palace. Hello. What you been up to, Slamic? Yeah. Is there a better way to make this mechanic work? We could also make it... I'm trying to think, like maybe we could make it like a bungee cord sort of thing, where it's like... Let me think. Okay, so like let's say you dash into it, then you're like let's say you're dashing into this orb, you go like this, and then you come back out, and then you go like that. But then how would you manipulate your position? So we're going like this. If I were to press down, depending on where you press down, it would mess with like where you're going. So if I press down right here, I would start going like this, right? And if you kept holding down, then you would, I don't know, maybe it would be like, oh man, the physics of this is kind of hard to figure out. What am I working on? Okay, here, I'll show you the current mechanic. Yeah, this is, I don't know if you've seen the gameplay before. Like, this is my, wait, let's lower the speed here, or increase the speed. So yeah, this is my Celeste game. I guess you can call it a clone. But yeah, we're currently having issues with this mechanic, where you go into the spinny orb thing and it like shoots you out, when you jump out. And my main issue at the moment is that like we can switch directions whenever we want, and it just doesn't look good when we switch directions. Oh, but I think I have a better idea. I think when we switch directions, maybe we start throwing the player in. Like right now we just switch directions immediately, but if you look at like how we enter this state, it goes from the center and it starts growing, like it kind of looks like a spiral. So maybe we could do something similar to that. Like we do the spiral all over, or we make it go back into the center, and then what happens? We're back at this issue, which is like, all right, we're going back into the center, now what? Or like, what happens if the player presses dash when they're going back? So we're still spinning. Okay, I think, all right, I think I figured it out. The circle is still here. Wait, let me just make this slightly bigger. God damn it. Why stop? Alright, there we go. And then this is like our, let's do, I guess, green. I'm not much of an artist, so let's see if we can make this work. No. Is there a way to make like a... Here, let's just do a circle. Maybe that'll be better. Alright, sure. Let's just do that for now. So we're gonna keep on going, like we're still gonna follow this circle as we're going through, so it'll be like, whoops, something like that. This looks cool. Nah, I'm glad you like it. This used to be a mechanic in the game that like, yeah, was in the demo, and now I'm just revisiting it for chapter 3. Are you trying to redo the circle ability? I'm trying to... There's a bug in the circle ability. So, I mean, I could fix the bug and we could call it a day, but I think there's still some, like, the circle ability has never been polished. Like, it doesn't look as good. Like, I think, it's the least polished mechanic in the entire game. So I'd like to figure out how to make it better. Both, like, aesthetically and like functionality. So the second you start going this way, okay, the second you start pressing E, you're gonna keep going this way. We're gonna not have it go in this opposite direction. So I guess we can make this black. Get rid of this. And we'll keep on going this way, like you'll keep on shrinking till you go back to the center, and then once you go into the center, you'll switch directions. So this is going, this is technically going counterclockwise. We'll go, wait, once it's going this way, it's gonna keep on moving towards the, let's say like, what is this, 9 o'clock? Let's use, I don't know, fucking freaking purple. Why does this look weird? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got purple now. And purple starts... Yeah, purple will technically start here. Okay, it'll look like this. It'll start looking like this at 9 o'clock. And then at 6 o'clock, it'll look like this. It's a beautiful clock. And then by the time it gets back here, like let's just put it like, by the time it makes like a full rotation from when you pressed E, you'll be back at this spot, but it'll be, you know, now it'll be here. I think that's a good approach. Clock simulator, yeah. We could give this a shot. The only thing that sucks is if I try out this mechanic and it doesn't work, I'm gonna be slightly annoyed. But that's assuming that like the current mechanic is good, and I don't think it's good. So yeah, it's either we fix this, like we solve this, or we scrap the mechanic altogether. I think that's the right approach. That way you don't have to calculate a bunch of stuff while changing the radios. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, even though this is a problem, like, you know, us switching the direction simultaneously, it still doesn't look good. So it's like we're killing two birds with one stone, because one, it doesn't look good, and two, something's going on where I can't calculate what's going on when we switch directions immediately. So it solves two problems, you know? Because, you know, switching directions right now looks like garbage. It looks like, you know, I didn't give it much attention. Like, look, this is me spamming it. Like, this looks weird. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Unless I made it, like, added a circle here, and then maybe it would look good. I don't know, man. Also, I think I should remove the mouse indicator while we're in this state, so that this doesn't happen. Okay. Should I try? Let's give it a shot. I'm wondering if I should just rewrite this entire thing. Like if I should just make a new swing rope mechanic. Here, let me see what this is. Swinging rope. Here, I'm just gonna duplicate it. Here, I'll also back everything up. I don't know what this is. What did we update recently? Is this us just debugging everything right now? Teleporting. Oh, okay. We updated the portal particle emissions. Okay. Jay and your aunt are over with the kids. Oh, nice. Tell him I said hi. We'll send you some food. Oh, nice. Thank you. What I would do is cheat and hide the snap with a radial particle, but I don't really know if that's your thing. Some more visual response, yeah, like hiding it with the visuals. But I think my issue is that if the player spams it, like if they spam E, it's gonna look terrible, you know? If they spam switch directions, like covering it up I feel like is not enough. Unless you like prevent the player from pressing E. But like, you know, once they press it once, they can't press it until you're back in the full state, but that might feel like the game is unresponsive, you know? So yeah. If you do decide to make a visual circle, true. You can lerp the speed while changing direction. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Alright, let's make this new version. Let's duplicate it. Call it Swinging Rope 2. Cooldown and make the inner circle that scales with the cooldown value. That's also another option. That wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, switching directions is not like something that would be common. Like, you know, you're only gonna do it like if you're like for instance, if you're speedrunning the game. Also, if you know how the game works, there wouldn't be too many instances where you're switching directions. You know, I only added the switching direction mechanic so that, you know, we could also just prevent the player from switching directions, like, as long as I am constantly updating. But yeah, like, yeah, the other thing that bugs me is that, like, then we would be only bound to doing clockwise, like, you know, you can only go this way and then clockwise go this way, and then, you know, this way you can only go, you can never, wait, actually, you can only go, basically you can only ever go from left to right and not right to left, and that's why I like the idea of switching directions, but yeah, let's just, I'm gonna stop talking and I'm gonna figure this out. Here, I'm gonna make this rope swing, and I'm gonna copy the script over. Just gonna make a new version right now. You can make the direction based on which direction. Yeah, that's already a thing. Yeah, your initial direction is based on, you know, if you came from the left side or the right side. But then if, like, I don't know if that's like, you know, you need to assume that, I remember watching this video where it was like, you need to assume that the player is, like, you know, an idiot. So, basically, if they don't figure out that it's based on your initial direction, then you need to give them another option. So here, let's get rid of these. And let's put in swing rope 2. You can make an export var and not be able to change it in game, just in level. That's also an option. Yeah. But okay, if that's the case, then the only thing is, what, like, here's another thing, like, you're gonna have, like, a selection of people who always assume, like, what if the majority of my gameplay makes it so that it's clockwise, and then out of nowhere I make it counterclockwise, you know? Like, it's not in it, like, I think in most scenarios it's going to be clockwise, but then, you know, sometimes I might want to, you know, add a little section here and then make it counterclockwise. I'd rather just give the player full control of what they want to do. And they have to, like, it's just an added, you know, sort of platforming puzzle for the player. Create an icon that shows the direction, like a curved arrow. That's not a bad idea either. True, actually. It would make my life so much easier to, like, yeah, just make it a solid direction and just call it a day. You know what? I actually kind of like that idea. Makes my life easier and also just gives the player less freedom. Or That didn't sound right. I mean, I think it makes the player's life easier because now they don't have to deal with like a mechanic that may or may not be intuitive. How would I make like like I'm not a pixel artist. I would have to let me see if I could find a let me see. Assuming they're an idiot. Doofus brains do their thing. True. Let me see. I don't even know what to search for this. Rotation? We'd have to like maybe. Let's see. Curved arrow. I don't know. Let me see. Curved arrow. Nope. Maybe it's just not good. I mean, open game art's not good for this. Also, these are some pretty cool pixel art. Might be a little too basic for us, but it looks cool. Shout out whoever this is. Who's the author? Spring. Okay, let me look at itch. I don't know what this would be on. We'd have to do like some crazy explorations to find UI that shows like a rotation. I'm sure there's something out there. Here, wait. Let me see if it even exists. Pixel art rotation indicator. This is basically what I need. I feel like this wouldn't be too hard to make. We basically just need a triangle for consistency's sake. Honestly, don't worry about it. It's alright. I'm sure we'll find it within, like... This is basically what I think I need, but, like, maybe not so... Like, I guess all I need is a triangle. Like an arrow. Something like this, basically. I appreciate the help, though. It's a kind gesture. Yeah, something like this. Oh, you know what would be cool, actually, is if the indicator just rotated. I was thinking of just putting it as an icon, but I'm thinking now it could just, like, spin. It'll spin and show you which direction you're going in. You know? And maybe it doesn't even have to be arrows. It could just be lines. Like as long as you know it's going clockwise or counterclockwise, that's all. Could be more visually pleasing than an arrow. Yeah, true. Like even the particles could be like, you see these particles right now? Right now seems like they're rotating counterclockwise. But I wonder if I have, maybe I already, let me see. Don't actually remember what I do here. Let me see, particles. Particles emitting. Doesn't seem like I do anything with the particles though. But yeah, we can mess with the, so initially we have no, never mind. I was gonna say, we do have this export variable already saying what our direction is. Search up throbber icon. Throbber. Sounds a little sus. I'm gonna put it over here just in case. Okay. Just making sure. So like a white line. Or like this. I think this would be pretty cool too. Like, oh, kind of like a mini version of like the dots. Yeah, I think the dots would be pretty cool actually. Like you know, similar to how we have here. Like basically what I do when you enter the state of this, you know, of this thing is that we put the particles, you know, honestly I think this could look better too, but you see how the particles are like on this new spot? What I could do is make a mini version of that where it's already circling around so you know which direction it's going but it has to be like it can't be too distracting is what I think. If I want to take a look. Okay, give me 1 second. That looks pretty cool actually. We'll use this as a place. We can try it out with this. See how it looks. I'll just copy it for now. Spinning orb indicator. Is that a loading cycler? You will see in just a second what it is. No, wait, what did I call it? Spinning... Oh, I spelled spinning wrong. Oh, matches almost perfectly. Actually, enter shape rotation. Yeah, let's just duplicate this. God damn. What the heck's going on? We need to, I would have to, what, flip it? Oh wait, I'm thinking we're not gonna use switch direction anymore, but here, I'll just do it for the sake of seeing if it looks good. Indicator dot set flip. Was it set h flip? What the hell is it? Flip h. Not indicator dot is flipped h? Is that what it was? Is, god damn it, what was it? Is flipped. Is flipped. What the hell? Why isn't it? It doesn't like automatically select it for me. Do we have it the initial one wrong? Yo, how's it going, Vibe Dev? Can you not just... Yeah, you can. Yeah, let me see. Maybe flip has to be reset here. Oh, I think actually on the entrance it would not be one. Yeah, flipping directions actually wouldn't be a thing anymore, right? I would just show it on the start and then that's it. They would basically be set to 0 once you enter it. Boom, 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 boom. More transparent? Yeah. Honestly, I think I might also want to try it out with particles. Wait, why is it not area entered? Do we... Indicator dot visible is equal to false. Oh, yeah, this is what we see. Oh, no. Yeah, false. What the hell? And then visible is true. Indicator. One area entered. Oh, maybe... Do we not... No, we set it to monitoring. Else, if player node does not equal null, player dot handle area entered. Wait, what is this? Area dot... What the hell? How's your day going? It's going pretty good. How about yours? Oh, Devro, what's up, man? I'm just testing out some aesthetics for our game. Or, yeah, I mean, I'm basically trying to redo this entire thing. Yeah, we could set the... Definitely the visibility could be lower. Why is it not being set to invisible though? Dot visible. Indicator dot visible is equal to false. Mm-hmm. Oh, because I think we're technically exiting when we edit it. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Okay. Work. Met with some old co-workers and we worked. Nice. Okay. Alright, now we gotta figure out here. So this doesn't work actually. We need to say, okay, visible is set to false, and then when the, I guess deactivate is when we'd set it back to true. All right, you know you need an Easter egg in the first level, right? Yeah, of course. You think I didn't see Titan's vlog? You think I didn't see you telling him that you're going to manipulate me to adding an Easter egg in the first level? Will I do it? Yeah, I'll do it. Alright, yeah, switching directions is gonna be a no. Alright, let's try to figure out. This looks a little too intense at the moment, like these rotation things. I want to make it sort of subtle. Maybe slower. Also, we should probably get rid of these Godot icons. Does increasing the difficulty increase the speed they rotate at? Technically yes, because the thing that happens in the higher difficulty is that we're actually just we're increasing the speed of the game. That's why I'm probably going to remove that version actually. There's going to be an easier version and a normal version. Having a difficult version, I think it'll ruin the gameplay. Because you'll be used to certain times, especially if you're like a speedrunner. If you're used to, let's say, nightmare mode, which is the 20% increase in speed, then you go back to normal, which is like the standard. It's gonna screw you up, and I don't want to screw up people, you know. So yeah, we'll have an easy and a normal, or maybe we'll have an easy and a normal, and like instead of it being like me setting in the options menu it's like pick easy, medium, or hard, I'll have like settings that the player can mess with. So like do you want to make the game slower, there'll be a scroll bar for that. If you want to make it harder, sure, but just know that the standard is medium, and if you are a speedrunner it's gonna be on medium. It has to be on medium if you want to beat the game, or if you want to be, how do I say this, like if you want your run to be validated for, quote unquote, world record. Okay, let's finish this up. Here, let's, what am I thinking? I feel like a particle that like moves around in the circle would be pretty nice. on top of this, or I don't know. Here, let's try. Let's give it a shot. Gonna add a particle right here, CPU particle. We'll say not local chords. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby. Right round, right round. Yep. Okay. I don't know what we'll make this look like for now. I'm gonna say, yeah, let's just keep it like this, and we'll see what it looks like. We'll put 2 particles on either side. This looks ridiculous. It just looks like it's raining around. Also, it's very hard to see. I'm gonna make both of these have an unshaded material. Where is unshaded? Am I blind? Room depth material. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. And then I don't know. Gravity seems like it's a little too much. Let's try 0. See what that looks like. It just spawns, you know. Kind of looks dumb. For now. Let me see. Maybe we have it shooting in the direction that. Let me see. If we increase the amount to, like, let's say 50. Oh wait, let me make sure we're doing this for both. See what that looks like. In the emission drawing, let me see. Color, let's do a gradient. We'll make it go from white to transparent. Why does it look like that? It's like... Here, let me try local. Maybe that's why it looks weird. Local coordinates. And I think we need more particles. Emission shape. Oh, did I edit it for both? Look, oh yeah. Let's make sure that this is set to true. The lifetime, maybe we might want to set to like try 0.5. I'm gonna look at this, but also I think we're gonna mess with the emission shape too. Okay, yeah, because now it just looks like 2 dots. Wait, so maybe we do need it to be local. Or, I'm sorry, not local. And then the emission shape, we'll make it a circle. Or, I'm sorry, a sphere. Something like that with, say, 3 pixels. Alright, the direction is wrong. I need to update the direction. And the particles kind of look whack. But, oh, I mean, you kind of see it. Like, it could look good. Nudge the explosive value just a little, and scale the random to 0.8 to 1.2. We'll give that a shot. Here, wait, the The icons are currently distracting me just a bit. Let me see if we can update this to like. Let me just see. Also, Vobly, thank you again. I probably won't use it just for the sake, you know. So probably shouldn't. But I appreciate the help. Vertical center. I'm gonna set this to just a line for now, just so that I don't really notice what the direction is. Make radius bigger. Nudge explosive value a little and scale random to 0.8 to 1.2. Okay, let's try this out. Explosiveness. Let's try. I'll just give that a shot. And yeah, the scale is a little weird. Let me see. Should I do like a curve, maybe? Start big, end small? Or just randomness? How do you scale? Oh yeah, okay. I actually don't know how randomness works. Like, is it based on... Should I set it to 0.9 and then the randomness would go like back 0.8 and forward 0.8? Or, let's see. Yeah, we'll just do scale randomness to 0.2. That would get us to 1.1 and 0.7. Then slowly make it small again. We can try that too. Here, let me try the randomness first, and then we'll try the what the hell? What did I do? Did I make it one shot or something? No. Oh yeah, nothing is emitting anymore. Let's see. What did we messed with scale? What the hell? What did I do? Let me reset this. Drink some leaf water for you. Where did our particles go? They just disappeared. The explosiveness is weird and ruins stuff. Let me see. Still seems like we... What did I do? Color? Gradient. Goes from white. What's our lifetime? 1 second? No, what the hell? They're just not here anymore. They're just gone. It's because of the curve. I didn't add a curve. Oh, did I add a curve and then like not do anything? Oh yeah, I did. Alright, let's give this a shot again. Oh, the explosiveness needs to be added once again. Honestly, they kind of still looks whack to me. Let me see. Let's see. Can explosiveness save our day? Let's do 0.2. Run it again. Too much. You fixed only one of them? Oh. You right. You right. The scale doesn't really do much because 0.2 is not enough for perfect pixel art. So we got to do like either 2 or... Let me try... let's see. What the hell? This would have to be at least... Like, we could do scale random to 1. So it'd go... The thing is... well, if we round it up, maybe it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, what the hell? Nothing's happening. Let's try the, not randomness, but let's do curve. We'll set this to, I'll try 3. And what'd you say? Make radius, scale fast and slowly make it small. Okay. So we'll start at 0.5. If we're at 3, we could start at 0. Now let's try starting at 0.5 actually. Then we'll go straight up to 1, and then slowly go back to 0. Boom, 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 boom. I keep doing it only for one of them. Whoops. Can I just copy this? Here, you know, I just realized I could just... which one did I edit? This one? Okay. God damn, this looks like garbage. It has potential. I think it just needs some more... Also, do I have the game on easy or something? Why is it so slow? Why does the game feel slow to me? Maybe a lower lifetime. Oh yeah, let's try point 25. Angular velocity, so it'll pixelate it. This is also not bad. Oh, we do need to make sure that they update properly. Or actually, I mean... Angular velocity makes everything better. Don't remember how it messes with it. Let's see. Did I select both? I feel like I only selected one again. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Angular velocity, that's what it is. It rotates it? Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, I can't even tell that it's doing anything. Let me try. Set this to 4. I'm gonna decrease. Maybe set this to. Ooh, let me set these both to 25. Bigger particles, but less. Less of them. I'm gonna update these the directions. Damn, this is kind of annoying. I'm trying to think, like, what could I do? Maybe particles are just not it. Maybe I should just do sprites. Or maybe, let me try this. Maybe they could just be lower, like smaller, closer to the center. Let's hide these for now. Honestly, this wouldn't be too bad. Just keep it simple. It's not too distracting. I think the colors would change too. Ooh. I wonder if I should do like pink. So we did pink and blue for the portals. I wonder if I should do, if I should start doing pink and blue for like other things. Like, you know, pink is clockwise, blue is counterclockwise. Wait, pink is clockwise, blue is counterclockwise. You know, could do something like that too. Just so that like there's more than one, you know, visual indicator. You know, although that might be too much actually. What if the players are so much of an idiot they can't see, huh? How are they meant to play your game if it's on a screen? True, true. You right, you right. It's not a bad idea to have multiple indicators too. Like I'm actually really happy that I have the, like now it used to be that you, like I'm pressing, you know, vector2.left right now instead of the climb. Like you could press the climb button to climb on the wall, but you could also just press left. And I think what I'm going to do is in the options menu, give the player the ability to remove this if they so choose to. Yeah, kind of like if you've ever played Minecraft, you know, like they have this automatic setting of auto jumping when you're near a tile, when you're near a block, which is like the, you know, if you've ever played a video game in your life, you're probably, you know, used to pressing space to jump. So I feel like most gamers remove that setting, but yeah, by default it's there. And I feel like if you're, you know, a speedrunner, you'll probably disable the auto climb. Because it does. Oh, what the hell? We still have an issue with our camera. I wonder, is this an old? Let's see. Oh wait, wrong setting. Never played a game in my life. Well, I highly recommend that you don't play this game if you've never played a video game in your life, because this game will, you know, it'll make you angry. I'm a pro. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go urinate. Give me 1 second. My grandma brought me some cake. I think it's bad that this is the first thing I'm eating today, but it's so tempting. Alright. Let's run this again. See what it looks like. No, I might just leave it like this for now. And we'll update. Now I'm thinking maybe one of these arrows can be pink, the other one could be blue. You know, for the visual effect. I was also thinking to set the orb itself to blue. So let me do that right now, actually. Also, it wouldn't be a bad idea to switch the like the orbit of this node. We'll probably do that next. And the sprite itself, what did I call it? Where's our sprite? Indicator, no. Shape, enter. Oh, we just made it a weird little rhombus thing. Okay. Oops. Trying to make every system in my game flexible AF, because my previous games were almost were most hard-coded things on Earth. Yeah, it's always nice to make your game your game's just a little bit more dynamic when you try to add content. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's good. Like, originally there were a lot of things that were hard-coded into this game because I didn't expect the game to be this. Like, usually hard coding is fine if you're like, you know, participating in a game jam or something. But yeah, for your larger projects, then, you know, when it comes to adding more content or just updating mechanics, it becomes really hard. Here, let me try also changing the color of these arrows for now. You used to have every item done through an if statement, which has to be done for each instance of it, meaning one item took quarter of an hour to implement. Now I use a dictionary, and it takes 8 seconds, I see. Yeah. There are some things that are still hard-coded into my game that I need to fix, like handling new objects in my game. I actually use like what is it, like a match statement? Switch statement? Which is kind of annoying because like I have to check what type. Like, I didn't expect to have this many objects in my game, so I should probably redo this. Like, you see, we have like, we just check what the item is. So like, you know, small box, item, vertical moving platform, zipline. There aren't too many items in the game, but like, you know, in the future we might have like a crap ton more. So it'd be wiser to do something else here. Like, most of these run the same, like, activate node function, so all I would really have to do is check what type of node it is, like a interactable object or something, and then we would run activate node on it, node.activate. The thing is, there are a lot of edge cases for each object, but I'm positive there's a better way. Honestly, there are worse ways. Yeah, true. Like, it's not terrible, but I think it could be better, especially if I plan to add more to the game. Try something else. Add an unshaded. Yeah, when I do refactor this game, like I plan on doing like a video on like refactoring the game. I will definitely fix those things when we make the 4.0 tutorial one of these days. Also, these Right now, by default, it's flipped. Wait. Let's see. I guess we could put we could put this on the. I mean, the rotation should match whatever our direction is. Flip H. Yeah, literally, I was about to do that. We're gonna start working on, you know, like the forced direction. So like, yeah, if you look at our rope here, we have this. We already have direction set as an export. We just we need to make sure that it doesn't update on collisions with the player. So like right here, let's say we could just remove this, and that's it. I think, yeah. Direction to self. You can remove a lot of this stuff. Direction to self. Player node. Radius position. I don't know what this is. Radius. Rotation is equal to radius position. Who the hell wrote this? Maybe this is the thing that was messing with our rotation. Hitbox. Oh, radius position. Oh, I see it. I remember now. You know, also, what the hell? Seems like there was a bug here. I wrote vector 2 dot right and right here. It doesn't seem like it matters though. Unless no, this is only on entered. Let me see, radius position. No, I don't think we ever use this. I think what we have to do here is match the direction. Okay. Indicator. Here, let's just do indicator right here. Is this 3 or 4? This is 3. Flip page. Works the same but less lines, I see. This would be false. Alright, we gotta update our direction to player. What's going on here? Gotta get rid of switch direction here. I'm just gonna get rid of this for now. Okay, by default we set it to here. I think in most cases it's set I think to 1. Let me just make sure. Oh, did we forget to... I think we forgot to multiply the direction. We updated it, and then we never... Yeah. Although, I wonder... This would still be 1, and it currently is positive, so... We're supposed to do negative direction? 1 is clockwise. Okay. So now we can't switch directions. This works just fine. Let's set this to... We'll just mess with it here. Set this to... -1. Yeah, welcome back, Half Moon. What the hell? Negative direction. Am I calculating this incorrectly? Direction is equal to... Let's see. Trying to create some nicer UI, but I ended up playing Valheim. Nice. Okay. What the? Okay, so this is going in the wrong... Like, I don't know why. Let's see. And then this one... What the hell? Alright, this seems like whenever we set this to negative, the negative one works and the positive one doesn't. Let me see. I'm sorry, closest rotation. What the hell, bro? I must have some smooth brain at the moment. Let's see. It is set to -1, right? Did I set it to -1? You know, maybe direction doesn't even matter. Maybe that's why I'm like, it's tripping me up. Let's see. So it works like that. Yeah, what? Oh, so it seems like direction doesn't even matter. Let's try this. Does matter. But wait, actually, let me see this side. Does this give us the opposite direction? Oh, it does. Okay, so we just have to do negative whatever this value is. Negative vector. Okay, cool. I don't know why that took us so long to figure out, but we got it. Ooh, that looks pretty cool, actually. The center would have to change, like, to green or something. Whoops. Which one did we just use? I'm gonna try. I assume we used this one. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I'll leave it like this for now. I think purple will be better because it's a color between blue and pink. You might be right about that. You can give it a shot. But it looks. I feel like it looks a little bit too much like the pink one. Like it's barely any different. What other colors are there? Green, blue, pink. So I'm gonna try something. Oh, whoops. Maybe the darkest purple? Maybe. Actually, I think I have a better idea. Brain Zap, thank you. Glad you like it. Oh wait, actually, try this. Also, I don't know if like the arrows I think might be like I think it looks good, but I think it might be too distracting. Add spiraling edges to the orb so it's more clear. I could also, like, you see this? Like, the particles here are technically, they are going in a certain direction. Like, I set it to the, you know, whatever the orbit value is. I think... Okay, wait, it's set to 1. Currently it's set to 1. I could switch these around, too. So that's one approach. I could just mess with the velocity of this. It might not be too noticeable, though. Let me see. To set it to 1, increase the, let me see. Lifetime to like 1. Oh, wait, this is kind of crazy. I mean, it's still technically going counterclockwise, but I don't think it's enough. Let's see. The orbit might be too much, though. I mean, this could kind of work. These are going in the opposite direction. Boom. 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 Oh, we have it coming back. Okay. I mean, it's not bad. Maybe I can, on top of, like, here, let me remove this for now. I'm just gonna set this to 0. So yeah, technically these are going in the right direction. I wonder if this is enough of an indicator. Also, the color needs to change. Need to get going. It's late here. All right, sounds good, man. See you around. Thanks for the help and suggestions. What the hell? Why does it? Coming back to this, does this look faster? What the hell? It's like speedy on this one. Or am I tripping? Like this one looks slow, and then when we come here, it like, poof. Maybe because it's already rotating, but why is this one? This one starts back at the center. Oh yeah, okay. This one doesn't. The position doesn't. I wonder, are we using? I think we're using the right one. It also seems to lag. I wonder if it's because like we're using so many unnecessary particles. Let's see. Like we have these still technically running. Here, I'm just gonna delete the indicator for now. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Indicator. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know why. On this one, it doesn't reset for whatever reason. We'll fix that. Now, is this what I want it to look like? That's the I guess the next question I need to ask myself. Yo, welcome back, Slimic. Or Slimic. They kind of looking like leaves? Yeah, true. I mean, maybe that's the theme of this section here. I mean, like, the background is leaves right now, so maybe... Who knows? Could be leaves. This could be the leaf. The overgrown leaf section. Boom, 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 boom. And I mean, it kind of matches, like, you know, leaves, wind, overgrown stuff. It's like the lively section of the game. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Yo, what's up, gamer? How's it going? Dankly tuned. We are currently working on, well, redoing this mechanic right here, which was like in one of the older demos, and it was alright, but there were like it just wasn't polished enough. So we're trying to figure out like what to. And what's funny is that like me polishing it, currently it seems like polishing it is just me making it simpler. Like a simpler mechanic, which I guess that's fine. 'Cause it means there's less, you know, I don't know, like unexpected things that could happen in the game, which is, yeah, I think it's a good thing. You want consistency in a platformer. You don't want something to randomly change mid gameplay. And I mean, it's not like it does change. Like, it's based on the, like, it only ever changes based on the player's input. It's not like It's not like it's random or anything like that. Like the particle effect? I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on with my alerts. I don't see when hydrate pops up anymore. I have to look at the chat. It's easy to miss. Okay. Need some iced coffee. Should I leave it like this? Yeah, I'll leave it like this. At least if I change it in the future, I only drink hot coffee in the winter. It feels gross now that, yeah, I'm sort of the same way. I'm still drinking tea, but it's not, like, I'm in New York, so it's still pretty, it's not hot, but it's not cold either. Well, what's the temperature right now? Let's see. Not like it matters. I don't leave the house. 22 degrees Celsius. 71. I mean, that's pretty warm. But yeah. Are you jumping out of them with more speed, or dashing for longer now? No, the mechanic is the same, the exact same. The only thing that's changed is now you can't change directions. The direction is picked for you. So there'll be like, you know, some consistency there. Soon 90s, yeah, damn. Welcome back, Ghostly. Welcome back. Alright, I guess, you know, I named this title, I named this stream Level Design, and I haven't done any level design because we've just been focusing on this mechanic. I'm still, like, I don't know, I'm still iffy about it. I think we should go with it. Gameplay design, yeah. It is gameplay design. Mechanic design. True. And it's also design because we've been focusing literally only on the aesthetic. Okay, the other thing that needs to update is the color. Right now it's still white. Let's fix that. Aesthetics are important. Yes. True. Okay. Is this the correct color? Let's design the design to design. Oh, god damn it. Also, I don't know what the hell is going on here. For some reason, the position of our buddy doesn't reset. It must, you know what it must be? It must be, let's see. Position. Hitbox position.x plus equals delta times 50. Bring to radius. Yeah, the radius position doesn't seem to update. Let's see. Radius position. If direction is less than 0, we set it to this. Otherwise, we set it to this. Honestly, what if we just set it to 0? I think I did this because we kept colliding with our hitboxes, but let me see. Probably no playtesting tonight. I wasn't planning on it. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't want to say yes because I don't think I will. Like if I'm feeling it, maybe, but like I don't know. I feel like I might. I feel like this is gonna take. Oh, what the hell? I guess we multiply it. So let's do vector 2. Yeah, I will playtest your game though, Ghostly, one of these days. I think the jam finishes on the 6th, I believe, right? What the hell? Vector 2 direction radius position. Vector 2 dot right. Let's try that. What the hell? You must be doing something wrong. That's okay. Yes. Let's do direction times 32. About to go? Alright, Slamic. Oh no. Okay, wait. Now this. Oh! I think I figured out why the hell our things were always messed up. It was because the direction that we set, our initial direction was set to. Wait, let's see. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. Our initial direction when we were working on this, we were setting both of these to vector 2 dot right. And that's what was like messing up. So now I think we're good. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Wait a second. No, this one is acting weird. Okay. I feel like I just need to rewrite all of this crap. Our initial on area entered is supposed to equal this. Where do we set our player? Rotation is equal to. Okay. Seems like on. Let me see. Direction. Where do we do this on direction? Boundary. Get closest boundary. Switch direction. Deactivate. Bring to radius. Hitbox dot position needs to be reset. This is on the x-axis. Here, what I'll do. Bring to radius is radius position. I'm gonna wait. If radius position dot x minus equal. Okay. I'm just gonna copy this. Wait. Hitbox dot position I think needs to just be reset. We could do this on area entered maybe. Hitbox dot position is equal to 0 here. Let's try that. God damn it. Attach shape. What is hitbox anyway? It's equal to our area 2D. What do we mess with? Our attach node maybe? Attach node particles. Attach node. Player dot global position is equal to our attach node dot global position. No, that's not it. Collision shape. Something that position is getting messed up here. Position. Bring to radius. Radius position dot x minus hitbox position dot x is greater than 0.1. Hitbox dot position. This is our distance. Oh, you know what? I think the... Is this supposed to be absolute value? Yeah, because it's negative. That's why we're messing with our thing here. Radius position. Need to make sure we're updating radius position. No, yeah, it's equal to our direction. God damn it. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. Whoa, things are looking cool. Popping in while I take a break. All right. Well, I'm actually about to take a break too. So I will be back. Yo, what's up?
Poop again!
Peepo Sanchez, thank you. Oh my god, so many people joined. Did we get rated? Oh, from Octobits. Oh, it's only Octobits. Oh wait, what? Yeah, what the hell went on here? God damn, you guys wrote. Why are you guys active when I'm in the bathroom? Also, Bingo Bob, thank you for the raid. Octo, also thank you. Jibo, thank you. Welcome Jibo, is what I meant to say. Pooping is life. Also, yeah, there's that hydrate. We like to celebrate pooping, yes. We like to celebrate healthy colons. Yep. How was your stream, Bingo Bob? I don't think I've seen you before. I'll give you a photo. We also do godot. Finish my pooping right on time, nice. Yeah. Also, yeah, sometimes I take a shower after I poop, that's why it took a little longer than usual. Oh yeah, I closed it accidentally. Yeah, how's your stream, man?
Just don't bother. Has to stay. This is what I'm good at. This is my one skill in life. Okay. I want you.
Tried to make a health bar but failed. Oh damn. Are you relatively new to Godot? Oh, helped your brother learn GD script. I see. Very new to Godot. I see. Yeah, health bars. I mean, are you using the what's it called? What's it called? There's like a bar node in GD script or in Godot. Oh yeah, the progress bar, right. That's what I typically use. Either that or just like a string that shows how much health you have left. But I need it to not rotate while the player rotates. Need it to not rotate while the player rotates. Usually you want to put... I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do, but usually you put your progress bar, like, a node like that. Also, like, maybe you already know this, but yeah, you usually want to put it on a canvas, like a... It's like, you see here I have this UI canvas. I usually throw all of them in there. Like every sort of information, like, UI information, I put here. There's not much. Like you see I have like the grab UI. I put almost everything in here, but I also put, here, let me see if I can show you an example. If you go into options, let's go to display. Let's say oh, you guys won't see if I full screen. So I don't have a health bar, you see, but I have like, I show what state the player is in, or like the frame rate, or the movement. And that's usually what I throw in there. What the hell is playing right now? Oh, Plants vs. Zombie. But yeah, that's usually how I handle it. Just put it in the UI canvas. I'm trying to think, do I have any games that use progress bars? Attached to the player, yeah. So ideally you want to split the two, and like what you might want to do is like connect signals. So like let's say if it's a health bar, you know, like whenever the player loses health, you might want to create a signal that says here. I'll just make a new script real quick. Fuck it. Anything to not work on my project right now. Here, let's make a... I'll do this real quick. So you create a world. Let's create a another node called player example. What else? We want to create a canvas as well. So I'll add a canvas here. Bingo Bob, thank you for the follow. So canvas layer. So throw in a canvas. Obviously, you probably want to create all of these in like their own scenes or something. We're just gonna throw this all in here though. So this is our player example. Here we'll make a script. I'm gonna throw this all into test nodes. Here I'm actually gonna call this stream shenanigans. Player example. So like let's say we have a function called lose health. You can create a signal called health lost. And then over here all you would do is emit signal health lost. And then, let's save this into test nodes, stream shenanigans, save this. So yeah, you emit the signal health loss, and then you connect your bar. So let's say we added I don't remember how bars work. Let me see. Progress bars. Let's see if we can get this to work like in 2 seconds. If not, I'll just use a text. Let's see. So does it just work like 100? Okay, yeah, but by default we'll just leave it like this. And here we'll create a script in our world as well. And all I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna say progress bar, or sorry, player example. There's probably a better way to connect these signals. Like you might want to use like a singleton or something. But here you could do player example dot connect. What did we call it? We called it health lost. Whoops. To our progress bar, and then we'll run the function update bar or something like that. So then in your progress bar, you can have a function called update bar. And all we'll do here is we're just gonna say value minus equals 1. For the sake of argument, we'll just say value minus equals 1, and then we'll run this in our, where should we do this? Let's just do it in physics process. Here, actually, we'll add a timer. Auto start every 1 second. Create another signal here, and just say, hey, what the hell? Oh, I think we connected it to the wrong thing. Whoops. Disconnect. Connect to our player example, and then we'll just emit lose health. Every second we'll say lose health. Hopefully this works. I might be trolling myself. There you go. It's hard to see, but here, let's zoom in on this. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll just make this larger. What? Oops. Can we update this text? I think we have to update the theme overrides fonts. Here, let's just quick load something. There we go. He's bleeding out, yeah. So yeah, every 1 second. So all we're doing here is, you know, the player is losing health, but the player emits a signal to update the bar. And I think that's like, I think this is the nicest way to handle it. And you know, if we rotate the player now these two are separated. Now you could technically throw this into the bar, into the player as a child, but yeah, when you rotate the player, then you rotate the bar. This way they're two different entities. And using signals kind of just like decouples them. You could technically also do, you could technically also directly grab the progress bar, like grab the health bar, but yeah, signals are probably the best way to go about it. That way, you know, if something is messed up here, it won't mess up with your progress bar. Or let's say you mess around with your progress bar, your game won't crash. I see. Yeah, that's very cool. Sorry, I didn't mean. I don't know if you. I kind of just you know, kind of just. I don't know. I guess told you what to do, but hope that helped. I'm trying to think what else. You could also include arguments in here. I'm pretty sure. Like something like, I think it's like that, but I might be wrong. Thank you for the follow, G__B00. But yeah. I don't use too many signals. Oh, another thing that you can do, which I'm starting to do now, is have like, because having a crap ton of signals can mess with your game. I started using a singleton, so you know, auto load, and we have this signal manager. That way we can connect everything via the singleton rather than, you know, writing a bunch of like, you know, connect nodes in, you know, random ready functions. I got distracted with my project also, yeah. I feel that. We're kind of, we're trying to update, here, I guess I didn't show you guys what I'm currently working on. I can show you that right now. So basically, I'm redoing this mechanic right here. Which basically, you know, you jump into it and it swings like a rope. And then based on your last direction where you jump out, it's, you know, shoots you in that direction. Only issue at the moment. Well, it's not buggy, but you can see here when we jump out from this one, or like here, when we enter this one, we enter from a spiral. So we kind of do this. You know, let's say this is the center of our node. We kind of make this spiral where we do this. And then we shoot the player out. Whereas sometimes it does, like, it's supposed to do this, but it just starts here and then it starts in the circle. I don't know why. I assume it's because our initial direction is wrong, or I'm sorry, our initial direction is negative. So this messes with our if statement here. So I'm not sure what I need to do. We'll figure it out in like 2 seconds, hopefully. I'm thinking. Bring to radius. Let's see if that works. I don't think this is gonna work. Need motivation to start working on my game again, but I can't stop playing WoW. Wow. What the hell? Oh my goodness. I think this is just gonna keep on going. You know, wait, this is actually kind of cool. Wait a second. I kind of like this. Imagine it just keeps on growing until you die. Well, actually, wait, this doesn't work. Also, our direction, I don't know why our direction always gets messed up. That might be a cool idea. Like, we keep spinning. We'll see. I don't think we'll do it just yet. Okay, point 1. I think what we need to do is just add a direction variable here. Golden Factory, thank you for the follow. How's it going, Golden? Okay. Let me see. Can I just multiply direction? Maybe that's all I have to do. Plus delta hitbox position dot x plus equals delta times 50 times direction? Question mark? Maybe if I just multiply everything by direction, all of my problems go away. Let's see. I will hydrate. Did it work? It didn't seem like it worked. Yeah, what the hell? It keeps doing that weird thing. Let me see. Times direction, times direction. Hitbox plus equals delta. Bring to radius. You know, all right, let's take this one step at a time. Let's figure out what radius position is. Okay, on enter, rope swing. Where's radius? Radius position is 32 negative 32 0. If we land in here, it should be negative 32 0, which it is. And then, all right, what's next? Then we bring it to our max position, which is okay, our target radius position is 32 0, okay. And then we go into bring to radius of delta. Bring to radius is radius position, if radius position dot x. This is on the negative axis is negative 32 minus our hitbox position minus, I assume, hitbox position plus equals delta. Okay, let's start printing out hitbox position. Hitbox position. I guess we're only concerned with the X for now. What the hell? Nothing is, nothing's printing at the moment. Let me see. Bring to radius. If not on radius, bring to radius. Oh, I see. So we're already on the radius. Here, let's just print this out here. I mean, it's going to be negative 32, I assume, but I want to figure out how it... Does it start like that, or do we automatically, you know... Don't know. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we start out on 30. Hitbox position is already set to 32. Well, 1, I think it should be negative 32. Here, wait. Let me see something. If our radius position minus our position, which is 0. Oh, is greater than point. Oh wait, greater than 0.1. Do we have to do direction? Let's see. I think this. It works on this side. There we go. Oh, what the hell? We're getting closer. We're getting closer. I don't know what the hell. I don't know why it bugs out like that though. Oh, we reset it. Okay, I got it. I got it. Times direction. Rotation. Else is equal to our radius position. Does this have to be not times direction? There we go. Cool. Alright, we can get rid of the Godot icon at this point. How are you spawning that, actually? Godot, preload. Maybe it's on our player. Trail following dash orb. Torches, particle, death material, trail. Who the hell is creating this icon here? Dynamic button. Nope. Dumb. Current dash particle. Something. Marker. I assume it's this one, right? Yeah. Temp marker is equal to load test. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Temp marker dot global position. Add temp marker, yeah. Let's get rid of all of this. I'm wondering if I should make it slightly slower too. Like the speed of the player. It's kind of zoom in at the moment. Wait. This is counterclockwise. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, now let's get to the level design aspect of the stream. Only took what? 3 hours? Honestly, I could leave it like this. Are you gonna add a new animation for the player? I would like to. Also, I think we need to figure out the positions of the. I don't know if the. I don't know if these positions need to be updated a bit. Like, I think this is fine the way it is. And of course we need spikes everywhere. Oh, we could definitely put a secret right here, maybe. We'll see. Wait, level design? Yeah. Who would have thought? Who would have thought this would be a level design stream? How is it that your tiles change at the end of the screen? Are you talking about these ones right here? There's a script that I'm using to automate because if you look at my auto tile, so it's supposed to change. It's supposed to be green right now, but you see that it's blue. The main reason is because I'm still using the same auto tile that I've used for like the previous. So it doesn't look, obviously it looks ugly here. But yeah, I mean, if I made it this tile here. So yeah, if we use the original one, which is it this one? Let me see. So yeah, if we use this one, it'll look seamless, right? The main reason why I have it there is like, you see this right now, the auto tile makes it like look like it's regular. I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't look right. It would look weird if the ends of all my rooms had these like white borders. So what I did is in the script, I just iterated through all of our tiles, found out which one was the end piece, and then we just made it like, you know, a corner piece instead, or an edge piece. So like, if you look at when I run it, it turns into, yeah, it looks like that. I just need to make sure that I update it with all of our tiles. So if we're using the green tiles, that it updates the green. Right now it just looks weird because I didn't update. I don't have the update for all the tiles. So yeah, we could put a secret right here if we wanted to. Let me see. Also, seems like... Oh, goddammit. How do we do this? Like the player dies immediately. I mean, we could increase the Y, or maybe we could just leave it at 1 for now, and then going forward we'll... Should I do 1 first? And then we'll put like a... We can just put a platform here, maybe? I don't know, man. Here, let's duplicate this. Alright, so our first room, if this is room 122, also let me make this green again. I think we'll make this our overgrown world. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, just a super basic room. Actually, I might even want to make this a little wider here. Something like that. Let's see. Yeah, how's it going, Cycross? Welcome, welcome. Good morning. How's the game coming along, by the way? The last time I think last time I saw your stream, you were like working on the water shader. Looked pretty cool. I'm almost happy with it. Those are words that should never come out of a game dev's mouth. Or, you know, never seem to come out of a game dev's mouth. Being happy with something? Hmm. You know, it's weird. I don't see my tiles here, but they're in the let me see. Yeah, like it's invisible. Let me see. Wall decoration. Oh, I guess we hit it. There we go. No game dev ever. I hate coding. Alright, this is simple, pretty basic room, but yeah, I mean, this is the first room, right? Like, it's just introducing the mechanic. Like, it shouldn't be anything special. Literally just that. Okay. Let's throw in room 123 now. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get rid of all these rooms. I think they look like crap. We'll start from, you know, from the beginning. The beginning. 123. Okay. Yeah, this one, I think we'll keep it pretty basic. Like, you know, we start with one, then the next one will be two, and then we'll go up from there. I think I need to increase the size of this room though. Let's try that. What the hell? Maybe I'm gonna try. The thing is, we can't put a secret here if we do it this way, unless I mean. Maybe it's still technically possible, but I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And then I'm gonna ignore the secret for now, just to see if this looks good. Damn it. You know, technically, I feel like maybe I shouldn't have to move the camera. Like, we could leave it like this and just give, I guess, the player the freedom to, like, go up there, but not die. That's an option. It also looks weird. Like, we're moving so fast that the like, the player sprite looks like it's like spazzing upwards. Oh wait, it's happening. Did we not update our player? Is this a different camera? Let me see. No, it's the same camera. I think we're just moving too fast. Wait, no, but it looks fine here? There's also some, like, it's a little inconsistent here. Like, sometimes I think I just need to mess with the hitbox. Or like our global position. When we dash out here, like, it seems like we're still going across, but sometimes we hit these spikes and sometimes we don't. So I'll have to see what's going on there. Oh, yeah. I know why. And I don't know if this solves any problems, though. Like, wait, what the hell? 123. So yeah, the only thing that we bound are, like, we lock our player into, like, you know, dashing leftwards, but we don't lock them to, you know, jump out at this exact spot. So they could technically die. And I mean, I guess that's a design thing. So let me see something. Yeah, I think it's better like that if we lock the camera. I'm gonna also try to make our speed a little slower here. Swing rope. Don't remember what we use. Let's see. Whoops ring direction times 160. Is this what we use? Let me see. Motion is equal to rope swing direction. This is while in state of our jump state. Interesting. And then neutral movement if our previous state was the... What state are we in? Neutral. It's a little slow, but it's a lot smoother. Gives the player more time to react. I don't know. Momentum is equal to speed times 1.2. Speed is 80. $96. I feel like that would be super slow. $140. So I think that's close to the... So that's an average. So we did 160 before, 120. Okay. You know, I don't... Gonna hop off? Alright. I'll see you toasted. One final hydrate. What mic do I run? Samsung Q something? Q20? Let me see if I can find it for you. Samsung. Yeah, Q2U. Be sure to use my affiliate link in the... No, I'm kidding. I don't have... How's 130 feel? I don't know. You know, the thing I don't like is that it's like... I don't know if you guys can see it, but like... The pixels look weird when you go too fast. So like, look at 120, or sorry, 160 was the original. And I like 160, it's just that it looks... It looks weird. Like, I like the speed, but the game doesn't look smooth when you go too fast. You're not catching it? You don't see it looking weird? It's more noticeable on the y-axis for me, actually. But it's also inconsistent. Like right here it looked fine. You know what it could do? Is it the result of Godot? It's the result of using perfect pixel animations. Or like, having a low resolution. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you see sometimes it looks fine. Like right here it looks fine to me. Oh, wait a second. I'm looking at the stream right now. I think you guys don't see it. Oh, yeah, you don't see it. Or I don't see it on my second monitor, but I see it in the game. So maybe it has to do with my monitor. What's my refresh rate? It's 120, but our current frame rate on the game is 60. But yeah, my second monitor is 60 or like 80 or something like that, so that would make sense. Like maybe... How do we mess with this? Display settings? Advanced display? Hopefully this doesn't mess up my... Okay, let's see. Okay, it is better. I think... So, there's another thing that I could do. So, it does look slightly weird to me, but I think that's just a result of, like, having perfect pixel animations, or, like, you know, having a low resolution. What I could technically do is we could remove the player from the viewport. Like, we could give the player a full, you know, whatever, like, 1920 by 1080 resolution, and like just have the pixels stretch for the player only. Or like when the player goes above a certain speed, maybe we could have the pixels stretch so that the animations are smooth. I don't know. It's like how does Celeste do it? Like I don't notice it in Celeste, but maybe it's because Celeste has like has so many colors that maybe it's... What's going on? rush like I don't know if you guys can see it though. Like on my monitor. Here, wait, let me see if you guys can see it. Like we're moving so fast that the pixels sometimes look like they're jittering. Like across the screen. That's the problem. I mean, maybe you guys don't see it. maybe I'm slow time to check. The thing is, I don't think it. If you run the game slowly, it doesn't happen. I don't think. We could give it a shot though. Yeah, you could kind of see it, don't you? You see the it's like, is it not jittering for you guys? Am I tripping? Am I? I think the pixels do jitter, but I can never record it. Wouldn't spot if you didn't tell me. Do I have GPU snapping turned on? Yes. And it's also a low resolution, I'm pretty sure. Like, try to turn it off. Let's see. Oh. That's better. It is better. Actually, I can't tell anymore. See, okay, the dash looks so good to me. Like, it looks very smooth. It's this mechanic specifically that seems to be off. Like, yeah, it's jittering here, but then a dash is not. It looks pretty smooth to me. It's weird. I find that when snapping pixels, the GPU leads to some jitter. I see. So, another solution would be maybe to not use snapping on the player. Or like basically not keep the... Like I remember watching some tutorial on like... have like certain things you want to be pixel perfect and other things you don't. And maybe when the player is in a certain state, we don't want perfect pixels. Like basically, you know, like stretching pixels. I definitely would not be able to figure that out today, though. Honestly, it's not too bad. And also, yeah, we're playing in super slow motion. Let me see. Let's come to this side again. I think something is wrong with the rounding function that is doing the snapping. The There's been an argument since top-down games want flooring function and platformers want ceiling function. I think top-down has somehow won the discussion. I see. Alright, we'll ignore it for now. Maybe, like, honestly, it's not game breaking, and like, I think most people won't notice this. Right? Like, even I barely notice it, unless I like focus on it too hard. It also depends on the GPU. Oh, let me remember to put this back on 144 before I forget. Oh, I think it's gonna look worse now, right? Nvidia are not happy, but AMD and Mac are very happy. Yeah, it looks good on stream, so maybe there's something I could do. Maybe there's just something that I need to do. Yo, what's up, Octo? Alright. Here, I'll put that on the to-do list. But I think we're going to be leaving that on the back burner for a relatively long time. What's today's date? 5/6. Why is it? Here, actually, let me throw it up here. Yeah, it's probably better here. Fix this. Wait. Zipline dash input is a little weird. Didn't we fix this? Or maybe not, actually. Okay. Today's 6/5. Not in America. Not in America. Okay, let's see some more rooms. 124. give that a shot, maybe. That level design reminds me of a sewage treatment plant. Yeah, I kind of see that. Bunch of like chamber, like little chamber sections. The green slime looking surface doesn't help. It's supposed to be grass. Also, wait, we can't rotate anymore. Damn it. I need to figure out a better way to like not make the camera jitter while we're in this stage. So you can see like, yeah, we kind of move up just a bit. So I guess maybe what we could do is, yeah, whenever we're in this state, don't keep the camera static for the most part. Also, let's flip this. So this has to be, oops, -1. This has to be, I would assume clockwise. So this would have to be 1, and this would also have to be 1. Doesn't look like grass to me. I think it'll look like grass once you see, like once I add other elements, like, you know, maybe, you know, more vines. Maybe make the dirt look more like dirt. We'll see. Oh, goddammit. Yeah, no offense taken. If it doesn't look like grass, then should probably update it. Okay, you guys don't see this jittering. I think you guys see it. You have to see it. But this might be because of the camera. Like, this time it's because of the camera. Yeah. So I'm trying to think, what can we do with the camera? Honestly, the only solution that I thought of so far is literally just making this slower. If we make it slower, it won't happen. What was it? Like, we leave this as 120? Yes. Is the camera synced to physics process? The camera linear interpolates towards the player global position. It's on physics process. Wait. The options on the You talking about this? Physics interpolation mode? Oh. Process mode idle. Physics? You know what's weird? It looks like it. Wait, let me see. Yeah, you guys don't see it, but it looks so weird on my monitor. I'll have to figure out what to do there. Wait, I'm gonna try the pixel snapping just one more time. I want to see if what difference this makes. Here, let's try this on. I think I'll just leave it like this. Wait a second. No, it's wait, what? It's happening again. No, no. What did I do? What did I do? Two settings, GPU. Yeah. I turned on the camera process mode, the physics, removed it from idle, and then... Wait, yeah, like it still jitters from time to time. Maybe... Alright. Hitbox position. It seems to happen when your initial Y camera coordinates are wrong. Your initial Y camera coordinates are wrong. You mean like when it's not on the player? Here, wait. I know. Let me just make sure it is the camera. Like it's. When it's not an integer, I see. Okay. The only issue is that when I don't set it to an integer, like... Here, wait. Okay, so... Yeah, like falling here seemed... Wait, let me try this in another room. Or wait, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna solve this problem today. More than likely not gonna solve it today. But it'll give me, I guess we can think about it. We can sleep on it or something. Let's see. The initial reason, like, I had to rewrite this because we were getting the camera to... See, it doesn't jitter here. Oh, but now it's so random. See, it's jittering now. Oh, you know what it is? There's no real solution. There's one solution, and that's to not use perfect pixel art. And like stretch all my pixels. But yeah, it's not really a solution. It's a... Yeah, there should be a solution. There's a gazillion games. Yeah, like I don't remember this being a thing in Celeste, right? Let me see. Is use godot. Oh my god. Let me see something. Celeste. Stretching pixels. Oh wait, not stretching pixels. Jittering pixels. The problem was introduced in 3.x and has not been solved. So I did see there was a someone wrote a shader. Godot jittering pixels. I think it was by, what's his name, Pixter? What's his name, Pixter? Jittering pixels, camera movement. You talked to him about it? Oh, really? His name is Pixter, right? Yeah. Let me see. Because there is a YouTube video on it somewhere. How do I search his video? Oh. Jitter. Sookie Smooth.
So this is basically giving us...
So maybe I could try using this shader. Zarok. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. How's it going, Zarok? It works well, but only if you don't have parallax backgrounds. Oh, there's always something, isn't there? Okay, I also saw another video. Godot pixel perfect. Let me see. There's this video I saw a long time ago. Let me see if I can find it. This one right here. Where maybe we could put... Like, basically everything would be pixel perfect except for the player. You would put the player on its own, like, don't know exactly how it works. Dude, I hate messing with vectors, but viewports, but basically I would put the player on its own viewport and run it at, like, you know, max resolution, and then depending on what state the player is in, maybe I could, like, or like maybe depending on the player's velocity, so if like the player is running super fast, we could stretch pixels. Otherwise, we'll usually just round off the pixels to whatever's closest. But yeah, this is like, I guess maybe that's what the shader is for. Like, if we could make this work with the shader. But dude, I don't know anything about shaders. Yeah, Pixar's solution might be much easier to implement. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Probably not today. I'm already losing brain cells. I just looked to all other Godot streams before starting mine. I see. He overcomplicates it a lot. I see. Well, I'll have to look at it again. Yeah, I remember looking at it and I was like, this might be a solution, but I did not want to spend too much time. I thought there might have been I tried so many things. I tried like rounding off the camera's position, and it seemed like linear interpolating the global position worked, and it works sometimes. In most case scenarios, this seemed to work. I don't know how it would work, but it did work. But I guess if you move too fast, then it becomes a problem. It's a tiny shader, 3 lines of code, and a little bit of GD script code. When you want to do it, let me know. All right. Well, maybe we'll tackle it tomorrow, cause yeah, I don't think I want to continue designing these levels if I don't solve this problem. All right. I'll be right back. I slowed down the camera movement with smoothing. It just reduces it, but does not eliminate the problem, but only works if the camera falls are not very long. Yeah, that might be another, like, I was thinking about maybe messing with the weight depending on the player's speed. Just enables. I've tried smoothing. Smoothing does not work for me. I can try it again. But it seems to work now. Wait, no. Yeah, right there. I mean, here we could try this. Wait, yeah, it's like, it's weird. It like works on the first. You're like, here, if I just run it right here, when everything first gets instanced, it's perfect, and then I die and then I respawn. Maybe there's something wrong with my code. It's because the second time the camera position is not an integer. So let's do this. Let me see. I set my player position? Um. When the player is idle, you should round the position. So like resets, right? I think you're right. Because there's multiple instances when I'm messing with the player's position. Let me just see if this fixes it for this exact scenario. What's going on? Oh. Round method of vector. Okay, first time around, it's fine. Second time around, no, it does it. It does the same thing. Here, let's maybe. I've tried doing int. I've tried doing round, dot round. I mean, we could try a func reset. Here, let me see. Does this work? I'm just gonna do this. Oh. Long stream today. There's a method in the camera node for that. There's a method in the camera node for resetting the camera. Reset smoothing. Reset smoothing? Get camera position. How long did I poop? Yeah, that was like... It was longer than usual. Reset smoothing. What does reset smoothing? Sets the camera position immediately to its current smoothing destination. What do they call it? That seemed to... Wait. Let's try this again. What the hell? Player node dot global position dot round. New camera global position is, yeah, it is an int. 632 by -48. Like, it is a good position, it seems, right here. So it makes me wonder, maybe this is not the camera's position doesn't seem like it's a problem. And we're also rounding the player's position on their death. Wait, let me see. Let's see. God damn it. Okay, wait. If let me remove smoothing real quick. We could also... Okay, wait. So yeah, it seems like it's fine. Even when I remove smoothing, it seems like the same issue arises. Wait, are we using the right... I assume we're using the right camera to do. What if this is like a completely different camera? No, it's the right one. What the hell? What did I do? We did smoothing. We also set... I stopped using linear interpolate and I used just global position. Target node dot global position. Now let's give this a shot again. Dude, I remember dealing with this problem like a week ago. So it's probably best... Okay, yeah, that's fine, and then... No. Alright. I'm gonna look at the Pixter's shader thing, but I'm not gonna do that today. I think I'm gonna take a break now. But yeah. We'll see you guys. Till next time. Let's see who's online. stream over. Pixters is very close to Celeste. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a look. Maybe tonight I'll give it a look. Okay. Who is online? Have a good one. Likewise. We got Maui. We got. Dude, sometimes I forget who these people are. Following too many people.
What am I doing wrong here? Let's see.
I'll see you, Ghostly. Is Maui AFK? What's going on here?
Car designers can.
He was here earlier? Was he really? You have Xerox? Xerox. Asking for a raid? Without actually asking? Let's make his day. Alright, guys. Till next time. Peace.